The following video is proudly presented by MightyOxTrading. All information contained in this video is for educational and entertainment purposes only. It is not financial or investment advice. Good morning and welcome to MightyOxTrading. Friday, London session, non-farm payrolls, cash open, let's make this happen. I do need to make a correction on my Facebook post and then I will be with you guys. So I need to check YouTube to make sure something went right here. Actually, I can check that on my phone. Why is the wrong thumbnail showing? I gotta fix that. I have to fix something and then I will be with you. I'm not sure there's anybody here, but I'll be with you. Why is that wrong thumbnail showing? I bet you I forgot to fix the thumbnail. That was smart. Change. There we go. Now we got the right thumbnail. Hey CBR, how you doing? So you normally up at this time of night? There we go. Give me a minute. This thumbnail thing is throwing me off. There we go. One more minute. Please hold for the next available operator. Try that. There we go. That looks better. Good, good, good. And last but not least, oh wow, awesome. Well, I'm glad you're here. First time I did this, we had a bunch of people here right from the start. Second time was not so much. Looks like not so much tonight, but I advertised it better that first time. I need to make a video for it each time. So it looks like NASDAQ was not all that fun to trade in the evening anyway today. We, choppy. Choppy. We hit a high of 945, 12,945 pretty much out of the gate, and it's just been slowly grinding down, but mostly sideways here as we sit at 895. Let's see what London brings us. Hopefully it's not a bridge that's falling down. Yeah, I agree. This is a choppy night. Now, non-farm payrolls night is often choppy and nonsensical. Sometimes I need to do one of these streams on a non-farm payroll day. Copper had a huge day yesterday. Huge day. This is 520 ticks. Good luck. I do want to tend to think we should be short bias today just because of how far we came up yesterday. And the start of this session at the 12:9:45 seems a little bit of a rally that was unexpected. Copper, that's a weird looking chart, but would have provided some good opportunities. Gold. I wonder what happened there. Huh. Interesting. Okay, UltraBond has been really weird. That would have been a good reversal opportunity. We're back up in that area. Natural gas and crude. Crude ended up having a great comeback yesterday. Fell all the way down to 111, came all the way back up to 117. So things are just kind of hanging out here. Gonna be watching those 15-minute charts a bunch. See if we can get some plays off of those. I also have the TCP up, and I'm gonna look for some scalps on MNQ. But I think I need to. It'll pop back up there. Setting some stop losses here. Okay. And we are ready to rumble. And NASDAQ bouncing between the Bollinger and the SMA line. Thank y'all for being here. Joining me here in the first hour of this 9-hour stream. Got the Mountain Dew going to take about a 4.5 hour nap. Not sure if 4.5 hours, I'm not sure if that constitutes a nap or if that's actually just sleeping. Gold, choppy chart, popping down. Gold's in a downtrend. Taking a short here. That was down about 2.5 points. Treasuries are doing nothing right now. Natural gas is doing nothing. These will come more alive when London opens. Copper's got some volume to it. Long signal firing on NQ and ES. Don't want it there. What's your stop loss on that trade, CBR? ZF and 6E, yeah. Short signal there on copper. Long signal on EF. Oh, sorry, not EF, 6E. Euro. ZF. What's ZF telling us? ZF. What is it telling me there now? Oh, relative strength index. Interesting. Okay, so it's popping up. That'll be a nice little play. I have a whole bunch of PMI reports coming out in Europe over the next 2 hours. I'm not sure if that ever affects anything. Q's just hanging right on that SMA line on the 15-minute. No real direction. ES is a little bit more bullish. It's staying above that SMA line. And Q try to send me a long signal there. Okay. Sorry, CBR. See, we just hit 4181. And Q trying to send me a long signal. Honestly, I don't know what to get in here at this point. 902, 908 recent highs. Could probably consider 908, 909 a double top there. Corn? Ooh. I'm not sure what corn's doing here. Looks like it wants to come down though. Maybe. Take these bands off. Bands off don't really do much. Sorry about that, bud. You'll get it back. Yes, it is. Let's see. Every agriculture looks like it's absolutely dead right now. BTC did make it above 30,000. It's heading down. We're pretty much just straight right now. Horizontal. Bollinger Bands, horizontal SMA line. Yeah, gold would have actually been a decent short there, I think. 71.3 for a few ticks. Crude, clanging. Gotta say, the clanging sounds an annoying sound this time of night. Copper. Copper, it's an interesting chart here. Looks like it wants to come down. It's flirting with sending me a short signal here. Hey, look, I got a new follower over at Sharevision. Yay. The trick is to not stream. And Q ticking. Ooh, whoa, big candle, 6.5 points. That came out of nowhere. So, I should have taken that long signal there. Darn it. Natural gas. What's natural gas doing? Nothing. So, remember at 8:30 today we have non-farm payrolls. I'll be doing the 10-10 strategy for that. As some call it, the heart thumper. Hopefully that'll go our way. Looking in here for opportunities. That would have been a good opportunity to nail a couple ticks on the UltraBond. Q, pulling back. Ooh, wow. So after that quick move up, a really quick pullback. Short signal. Don't like it there. Real quick reaction. So slow start to the stream, but that's okay. We have a lot of time. First half hour in the books. 8.5 to go. It may make me regret not taking this short. So how did your trading day end up yesterday, CBR? Crude popping up. Great job. You see crude all of a sudden moving. And Q popped back up as well. The crude just popped about 27 ticks. It's actually sending a long signal on 15-minute chart. Right back down here, some on the NQ. And back down. Equal size candle. Bigger candle. Gold trying to head back up after it came down a little bit. Not much moving, not much at all, except for crude now. Crude's still heading up. Less than a half hour away from the London Open, or Europe Open, or whatever. Which should bring in some increased volatility. A little bit. Now that's chart's looking ugly. So we sit and wait. We got plenty of time. I'm a patient ox. So, Crude's been the mover here in the last 10 minutes. Popped up about 50 ticks. Should have jumped on that. You shouldn't really ever jump on Crude. You could slip and fall. Just think you got another 8.5 hours of stupid jokes like that. ES popping back above that SMA line, or trying to, as is NQ. Good morning, Tony. How are you today? Welcome. Glad you could join me. Still slow here. It's about 20 minutes until the London Open. Crude's still going up, though. Though that candle there on Crude. Trying to get up to 117 again. Natural gas also popping there. All the petroleum products are popping. And Q rejected off that SMA line. Gold pulling down. The last time I did this, I hit the record for the most likes ever on one of my streams. So, wouldn't mind if you all hit that like button for me, so I could maybe try and match that. Oil just hit 117. Well, thankfully this is the Europe session in a few minutes, and B, I want to show you something. For if you think that, look at this. Something I've been developing. Wrong chart. This NQ chart. Let me turn back time. Something I've been working on. Okay. Uh, there we go. Thank you, TradingView, for catching up. The heck? There. TradingView is having issues. Huh. What's going on with TradingView? Give me a minute, though. So, it's like pulling teeth. There we go. Finally. So this was June 1st's evening session. So let's say we'll start here. Look at this. Now, 7.5 points is $150. One win. Two wins. Sorry, 7.5. Two wins. Three wins. Four wins. Loss. This is a loss. That one would have faked me out. Matter of fact, it did fake me out that night. Actually, no. Oh, wait, with a 7.5 point stop. Yeah, no. Actually, that was a win. How about that? Anyway, okay, so win. So, next one. Just shooting for 7.5 points. Which is $150. Win. Goss. If I would have went for that. Win. Gold's dropping. Dropping like it's hot. Dropping like it's hot. Win. Would not have taken that one. The signal wasn't there. I probably would have taken that, but we won't count it. Wouldn't have taken that one. Even though you could see it would have worked. Not have taken this until I saw break resistance. So next one I would have taken was this one. Win. Oh, wait. 7.5 points. Why do you need volume? There's NQ. There's enough volume. Yeah, you might have slippage. You're gonna have maybe a point of slippage. But I've never had problems getting filled on NQ in the evening. At all. Ever. So you can see, I mean, I can understand if you had like a spread of like 5 points or something that this is not viable. But I have multiple wins in the evenings where if I'm paying attention, it works. You kind of gotta be kind of glued to the chart and not see. My problem in the evenings lately has been, I've been trying for like 15 points in the evenings and it just hasn't been doing that. But go for smaller wins for like $150 each and you're good. ES, well, I mean ES has more volume than NQ does. Although I admit I have trouble finding in it. ES gives me more problems than NQ in finding a good setup. Why is TradingView? TradingView had a data outage earlier today, and now it's not loading. What time is it? It's 12 minutes yet. Come on, wake up, ES, wake up. Alright, wake up, TradingView, I mean. Turn back time. So let's play with, this is the same time frame of chart, so let's look. 150 bucks is 3 points on ES. That's gonna probably might be a little bit more difficult. Let's see. There's 3 points. I was using 7 by 5 by 7.5 before, so we'll do that again. 3 points. And Q's sending a signal there. That's 3 points. And with enough room that it would have, even with slippage, you could have got it. Long signal. 3 points. Wouldn't have taken that. Would not have taken that. Would have taken that. You know what? That's 3 points. Here, you know what? Let's mark this as a loss. This one might have faked me out. I shouldn't have taken it, but we'll say I did. Take that as a loss. Would not have taken that. That would have worked. This one. 3 points. Now these long signals would have also worked, but I wouldn't have taken them below that SMA line. Next signal I would have taken was this one. 3 points. Not have taken that. Might have taken that, and that one would have faked me out for a loss. And hopefully I was smart enough to realize we were in chop, but just in case, I wouldn't have. Also been a loss. I try to be honest with what my losses would have been and what signals I would or would not have taken. Wouldn't have taken this because of the chop, and that would have obviously worked. Wouldn't have taken that against the grain. Wouldn't have taken that because it expands. Why wouldn't they have taken this one? Because it goes the entire way from the band to the SMA line, and that's usually a bad sign. Wouldn't have taken that, and then here's where at midnight, so obviously this one would have worked for 3 points. So let's look at that. One win, loss, loss, win, so 2 and 2, 3 and 2, 4 and 2, 4, 3, 5, 3, 6, 3, 7 and 3. So 12 points net, $50 a point, 6 cents. Wait, $50 a point? Yeah, 12 points times 50. Yeah, $600. One contract. ES Asia session from open till midnight my time. Now back to our ugliness already in progress. Did make a big move down there. So we're about 6.5 minutes away from London Open. Anyway, I just started looking at that. Ooh, big move there, 5 points. Just started looking at that actually yesterday. Those, instead of going for big moves there, using short stops and short targets. Now it'd be better if it was not 1-to-1. So with NQ I want to use like 7.5 by 6 maybe. But these slow markets mean that you don't need a big stop during the Asia session, and I was actually charting out the Europe session as well. So I should have grabbed this maybe. Wow. Yep, I should have. Oh, there's a big move. Into the bands though, you can see it kind of bursting up. So that looks like on there. Actually getting a short signal there on the 15-minute chart. Interesting. Hit him in a new low of the session. So anyway, I'm going to start trading like that with those short goals in the evenings on Sharevision, and we'll see how it goes. Maybe it'll be a disaster when I actually try it, but it doesn't look like it's going to be a disaster. Gold made a nice move down there, about 2 points. And we did pop back up there. So we're 4 minutes from Asia. I mean Asia, now I'm saying Asia. London. London Bridge is falling down. Crude. Short signal there. Big move down on crude. So we're definitely seeing some increased volatility here as we get up to London. Let's see what London brings us. Oh, Zybes, how are you doing? On a price ladder. No, I'm not trading on a price ladder. I'm even 100% sure what a price ladder is. Yep. Never used a price ladder. London session opens in 10 seconds. There we go. Some volatility heading downish. See? Well, that's certainly not rocking my world yet. 3.5 points there on NQ. Oh, there we go. 9 points. Is Zybes, is that what you use? So if I had taken this short here before the London Open, I'll be doing really good now. Down 20 points, but I didn't, because I didn't know it was going to do this. So London session is falling down. Short signal there on NQ on the 15-minute would have been good. We have a new session low. Ah, jigsaw. So order flow. Dom. So first missed opportunity of the day. There will be more opportunities to miss. Wait, no, that's not right. So everything woke up with Europe. Okay, yeah, no, I've looked at DOMs in the past, but so far I've not really taken the time to learn DOM trading. Soybeans sent a short signal there. And Q's continuing to come down. So big sell-off here at the start of London. CFT's a magician with using order flow in the DOM. I mean, I've looked at it in the past, and every time I think that an area is support or resistance because there seems to be a whole bunch of orders resting there, it just burst right through. So this is now an almost 30-point candle. I was not. Unfortunately, I was not. I should have been. Obviously we were ranging for hours here. I saw this short signal here, went down a bit. I wasn't sure what London was going to do, so I stayed out. And it was obviously a great entry, but every time I try and enter when something's already trending, that's when it reverses. As you can see, everything is dropping right now. Dow's down. Zealand, the currencies are down. Copper, a nice move there on copper. So I somehow just totally blew all the signals that I wanted to follow. Gold's made a new low of the session. Silver down big. Platinum down big. UltraBond down big. Oh, 5 ticks. Not exactly what I would call big. Oh, I mean, no one really makes calls in this stream because technically, call to actions are illegal unless you're a broker. But later later in these streams, people will say when they're gonna what they're looking for, when they want to jump in, what levels they're looking to get out at. Right now, there's just not a lot of action on the stream because this isn't a normal time that I stream. This is a once a month thing. But yeah, I mean later, during the pre-market and New York sessions, people do say, you know, where they're getting in at and what levels they're looking for. Got a couple of people that are really good with NQ and ES, and there's a couple that are really good with crude oil. Yeah, we have a couple people that do that in the mornings. I know RJ Wheel, I think his name is. He talks about his levels at uh, where he's looking short or long and what his targets are. Uh, Black Beauty Machine is the name the crude oil guy goes by. He'll talk about where he thinks it's going and what level he expects it to get to. So I got a short signal on corn. Do I want to take corn? Corn. I'm just talking about the stream here. I don't have a Discord group. The only Discord group I'm involved in is Earn a Trade, and there's some good talk there, but I'm not sure it's what you'd be looking for. NQ continuing to drop here. NQ giving back a good portion of what it gained during the afternoon. I shouldn't say a good portion. It came up 400 points yesterday afternoon, so it's giving back about 100 of that. Look at the UltraBond come down 9 ticks. Idiot for not taking that short there. So that long signal low on crude though failed, as you can see. Failed big time. It's just down 63 ticks on the last two 15-minute candles. Natural gas sending a short signal there. You're welcome. Sorry if I couldn't help you find what you're looking for. CVR, did you get any of this move? Ouch, sorry to hear that, buddy. UltraBond bounced. That's pretty much at the same level it bounced back here. Within 1 tick difference. Nice bounce up. And Q back up to its SMA line. Crude did send me a short signal there on the 15, waiting for it to actually maybe turn red. There we go. In on micro crude on the TCP account, hoping it's going to continue to head down. Oops. We shall see. As a 15 tick stop. So, fortunately, I got in late by 7 ticks. Ouch. The UltraBond did bounce here nicely. Came down to 154.25. So it bounced all the way back up to 155.01. And Q leveling out here after that big move down. Gold sending a short signal. What's this at? 46. Okay. And we just got filled in corn. See where that goes. Definitely don't need to stop that far up though. Or stop. That's like 2 ticks. 5 ticks. There we go. We won't watch that closely though. We'll just check in on it every now and then. Yeah, looks like crude's gonna come up and knock me out. We'll see. Everything's gotten quiet again. Chart looks weird on the stream. Better? Maybe a little bit. That looks better. Yep. Unfortunately, I'm going to take another hit on the TCP. I should stop trying to do things I don't know how to do. Ah! Why did that disappear again? Oh, I know. Yep. Agriculture opens at 8 p.m. Eastern Time. Most agriculture. And stopped out. Damn it. Lean hogs and cattle don't open until 9:30 Eastern AM Eastern Time. And everything else, corn, and soybeans, and wheat, and such, is open now. I thought I was going to be able to do this. You're welcome. And Q ticking, possibly coming back down. Or coming down further, I guess. Hey, Black Beauty. How you doing? Good morning. About the 13-point spread here on the bands on NQ. Hanging right around 1848, which is the low of the session. Sorry, 1848, 12, 848. Sorry. Okay, a big little burst down there. 841, new low of the session. So for NQ has a little over 100 points of range from the very first candle, which was hit the top to here. ES also, of course, at new daily lows. A 5-minute? Yeah, that's why it looks so long. There we go. Let's unbound you. There we go. Hello, Harvey. And welcome and goodbye. Not sure if you're coming or going. Thank you for joining in. If you're leaving, 'I hear knocking. Well, I am knocking. I hear you knocking, but you can't come in. FYI, corn is not going to. Oh, actually, we're up 1 tick on corn. 1 tick on corn. So soybeans would have been the better one to grab here. We'll see what corn does. $8.37 is now the low of the session for NQ. Gold's trying to send a long there. Last long wouldn't have done too badly, as long as we weren't looking for too much. So that's quite the rebound there on the UltraBond. Look at this. And I did think when I saw this candle that it was going to be a reversal candle, and I should have taken that. 11 ticks up. You see here, the same thing happened. Reversal candle here, and 11 ticks up. Although I had one candle here, so 14 ticks up. So I should have played that reversal candle. I've been looking at these more and more. I just still haven't gotten the confidence to play them, but you can see, that worked. See this one here. This one would have been beautiful here. They especially seem to be prevalent on the UltraBond. This bearish engulfing candle, along with the break of the Bollinger on the RSI, could have predicted this one. I mean, that was only 4 ticks, but, well, it went further then. And Q still knocking, coming down. New daily low again. So Black Beauty, are you usually up this time of night? Or day, or morning, or whatever you want to call it? Crude. Gold. Hold on 1 second. Hey, we're back, I think. I think we are. At least that worked. Now I gotta restore Ninja. Hold on. And Q popping up here. Give me some time here to get everything back running again. I hate when my computer decides to do that. Still getting my computer reset back up. Those of you that stayed with me, thank you. course, corn's coming up for me. Wait, am I not connected? Ah. Yeah, that would help. There we go. Yay. Yeah, corn still isn't going anywhere. Yay. Okay, YM. Okay, so sorry about that little blip. Every now and then my computer Wi-Fi just gives out on me, and it makes me reboot. Meanwhile, back in Gotham City. Says it's trying to connect the rhythmic. Okay. So NQ tried to pop back up. Crude's coming down. So Crude stopped me out and then went, darn it. You know, I needed that for TCP and it just stopped me. That's frustrating. Crude still coming down. Okay, so anybody still here? Okay. Okay, I think I'm caught back up. So then Q trying to pop back up here? That's a question. Okay, let's try and get some trading done now. Hopefully my computer won't do that again. Corn sideways. Gold's popping up. Natural gas. That short signal definitely would not have worked. So hopefully another opportunity will come up here. We are still in on that trade on gold. I mean, sorry, corn. See if that goes anywhere. It's one tick against us right now. And Q popping up. So this is disheartening. You know, I entered Crude here on the TCP. I got in late. It came up, stopped me out, and then went. You can see it's gone. That's 75 ticks. I needed that on the TCP. TCP is $32 from being blown, which is my funded account, and nothing wants to go right on it. Succeed. Canadian dollar trying to give me a long signal, as is the New Zealand dollar. Oops. So I blew up the wrong chart. Good job. Ooh, tight. What is it with these freaking EMA lines? Get rid of. Good. Platinum trying to pop back up there. It's been a nice little move down. And a 3-tick spread there. Short signal firing on ES. Kind of rangy. Low of the move was 41.65. We're at 41.67. CBR, Black Beauty, or anybody? Anybody still here? Zibes? Cool. Thank you. I just was I was curious. No one said anything after my little internet blip there. Gold. Yep, I'm doing Mountain Dew. Crude's trying to pop back up. So we're waiting here. Looking for an opportunity. Oh, corn. We're up 1 tick on our corn trade. Two ticks. See, 2 ticks on corn. Yay. We're squeezing here on NQ. Gold popping up a bit. Gold coming down. And crude coming down more. And Q sending a short signal here. Our low was 822. We're at 830. ES also sending a short signal. Pull back there right at the end of that candle. We're in. We're in on 2 MNQs here. Probably should just went with a regular NQ. Gold also coming down. Still up 1 tick on corn. Looks like we might bounce off that band there. Very bouncy here all of a sudden. Oh, here we go. There's some progress. There we go. Beautiful. Nice move down. We cash out one at 12,816. There we go. Profit target reached, and we're continuing down, and we're out. There we go. Finally a winning trade. Give me a second, and we will look at the stats on that. Still coming down. So trailing kind of hurt me there, but that's okay. $56.50 on that trade. And it's still going, so got out too early. Crude's continuing to come down. That hurts so much. Bounce here on NQ. Fucking right. So we got a win under our belts. We're still in corn. Corn is still one tick. So we wait here for our next opportunity. Just started hour number. We finished hour 2. 7 hours to go. not afraid. Take a stand. Take a stand. And Q, you see, popped up to the SMA line, trying to break through. Break on through to the other side. We're kind of bouncing there. Nice bounce there off that SMA line. Looks like we're going to come back down. Crude popped up the same way. It's bouncing off. Everyone's trying to bounce off their SMA lines right now. So, biggest mistake of the night, not giving crude oil a big enough stop on the TCP, and not taking this short signal on the 15-minute chart when it fired, which would have me 80 points in the profit. Though this looks like a possible reversal candle firing here. Keep an eye on that. That looks like a reversal candle too, and it ended up failing, so this is a more hammer style. Is it hammered? Is it hammer time? Sorry. Crude's popped up here. It's interesting here. Look at how right where we bounced here. We bounced on 12,809. Look at this back here as it was coming up yesterday afternoon. Bounced there in 11, 8, and 16. This would have been a perfect bounce play. I have a so corn stopped me out. Figures. $50 loss wiped out my profit from the other trade. No, $100 loss. Really? Wow. Okay, so down 43.50 on the gauntlet. Thanks to me trying something new. So on a bit of a hunch, we're going in on 1 MNQ. Hunch was probably wrong now that I see this. So I'm thinking this is a hammer candle here. And we're going to play that on the 15-minute chart going up. I should have waited though. Got the better price when the candle opened. But see, I'm in here. Goal is the SMA line, which sits at 12,871. Eminem playing in my headphones. Short signal firing on the UltraBond there. UltraBond's been kind of messy. Platinum trying to come up to the SMA line. So let's continue to watch to see whether this rises up or not, like I hope. No, never let it go. Stuck here around 12,840, right around my entry point, of course. Sideways here, the SMA line's coming up to it. Okay, it's actually an EMA line, 20 EMA line. There we go, trying to rise up here. Just 1 micro on this trade because it's kind of an experiment, playing off this, what looks to be a reversal candle here. Pull back. Kind of just hanging here. I got antsy. If I had actually followed my rules, I would have gotten 5 points, a better entry by 5 points or so. Pulling down now. I'm coming down to the EMA line. Gold. We've trying to bounce off that line. Crude's popping up. So after that big move down on crude, it's come up, back up by almost a full point. It's sitting right on my entry. Just watching and waiting here. Remember, folks, if you're enjoying this stream, I appreciate if you hit that thumbs up button for the YouTube algorithm. And Q coming down. So far, my experiments with the 15-minute chart are not looking good. Gold coming, sending a short signal here, as is NQ. Not going to abandon ship yet, but getting close. Gold. Crude pulling back to the SMA line. Waiting, watching here. So I approach 4:30 on the East Coast. So we're coming down into these uptrending bands. So will it bounce? That is the question. So we've taken one win and one loss on the Gauntlet account so far, down $43. This looks like it's going to be loss number 2. But maybe not. Up, a little recovery there. Crude oil just blew up. 40 some ticks. So see that reversal candle on crude worked. Wow, big time worked. So corn reversed when it stopped out, and I could have taken that reversal, but I didn't. Agriculture's popping up. And back down on NQ. I think this is going to be a losing battle. I think NQ is going to come down here. Started to come down, tried to come back up here. Did get a slightly higher high than over here, but seems to want to come back down. So we are now 4 hours away from non-farm payroll report. Popping back up, so maybe I was wrong. Hey, we're back up to my entry. NQ, GC, YM, all sending long signals. Oh, short signal, GC, I'm sorry. Staying at a goal. If you can see here, in rapid succession in the last 15 minutes or so, it's given short, long, short. UltraBond sending another short signal. And back down on NQ, so NQ is indecisive at the moment. Very indecisive. Watching and waiting. How's everyone else doing? Anyone else trading? Looks like now we are coming down. This looks like a reversal right here. Little double thing, bearish engulfing. Crude's pulling back down to the SMA line. ES is sending us a short signal. So we're gonna, I don't know, if it gets below this 32, this little dip down here. It's still very unsure of itself. Sideways action. So we wait and watch. Not exciting at all. I admit that. Nothing exciting happening here. Here's a nice green candle. 5.5 points up. Back up to my entry. So I almost jumped out of that trade and glad I didn't. Oh, nope. Never mind. Rejects back down. So and here it comes down. Hello, Payson. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. If not, I'm sorry. Nope, it's all manual. I do have some automated strategies I'm testing, but they have not provided. They have not proved to be reliable yet. So everything I do is manual. You're welcome. Thank you for joining me. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Up. So it keeps bouncing off this 32 area. Crude oil coming to life. Crude's continuing to grind up. NQ's continuing to be confused. Big squeeze here. The bands on the NQ are only 9 points apart, so that's pretty tight. Back above the SMA line again. Absolutely. Payson. It's always good to try out different things and see what's working for others. Still watching here. This is not going anywhere now. And let's see, when did I enter this trade? I entered this trade half an hour ago. Let's see if my patience will be rewarded or not. Oh, it's gonna be another batch. Gonna wanna make it move. This is ugly looking chart right now. See the squeezy 8 points apart on the bands. It's gonna burst one way or the other. The question is which way. Here's a nice strong candle. Well, it's 4 points, but you know, compared to what we've been getting, it's a nice strong candle. And right back down. So really didn't go anywhere with those last two candles. Let's see what this one brings. What a tight range. 42 to 32, basically. 10-point range on NQ is very rare. Crude oil's pulling back. We might finally be breaking the range. Let's see. No, maybe not. It's gotten jumpy. Still can't break through that 12,830 to the downside. And another possible bounce. Or not. And it finally stopped out of that trade. Looks like we're coming down. So you see ES coming down and Q now coming down. So we're down 70.50. And we pop back up. So this reversal candle kind of failed. I mean, it did go up 12 points. Using regular NQ, that would have been awesome. I could grab the quick 10. But I was really hoping it would do what we've seen Crude do here. Same type of reversal candle there, and this popped up 49 ticks up to the SMA line. Now it's rejected back down, but this would have been a nice $500 trade. So I just went with the wrong horse. Treasuries also did a similar reversal candle there before it went up there. This is another reversal candle, nice doji. That could have indicated it's down. This is actually a beautiful up and down play that could have been played. And look at this candle in the Canadian dollar. That was a beautiful reversal candle as well, or not reversal, but it was coming up. This was a candle possibly to indicate coming down. We came down, couldn't hold underneath that SMA line. Big wick down, indicating buying pressure into this nice candle. It's only 7 ticks. It's $35, but still. And Q sending a long signal, so it did just enough to come down and knock me out of that trade, and now it's trying to head back up. So now we have this long signal firing on Q again. It's only a 2-point candle. Recent high was 12,840, 12,842, and 12,848. Coffee working CBR. As we approach the end of the third hour. start hour 4. I don't drink much coffee anymore, but when I used to, I had a like this 72 ounce thermal mug that I just filled the entire way up. Oh, that's right. I got just, well, that's an interesting candle there. 10-point candle. Agriculture now all deciding to send short signals. Still unsure. We got the long signal there, went up 3 points and then rejected down. So I'm curious. I think non-farm payrolls day is slower than normal. So, but let's look at what was going on this time last night. So let's go. Let's turn back time. Turn back time. This was last night this time. You can see right here, we would have got a 15-point winner. And then right here, 15 minutes after the top, oh, actually, that happened right there as well. So you can see last night was much more active than we are seeing right now. I think I need to schedule one of these streams for not non-farm payrolls morning. I have thought about eventually doing them every Friday. Seems like we might actually be heading up here though. It might be trying to grind up. Excuse me 1 minute. Back. 6J. Continuing to come down. Copper coming down. Crude. Gold's been coming down nicely, actually. And here's a pullback again on NQ. Bottle up inside him. I did enter a trade on soybeans. And we're up 3 ticks. Look at that. Up. Every time I show it, it decides to pull back. We're up 2 ticks. So crude's been the star of the night. I got stopped out on it once, unfortunately, on the TCP. And then it went down big time. You know, can the short gold there, Payson? It's been coming down almost all night. Wow, soybeans bit me. Quick pop up, knocked me out. What the hell? Fucking A. What's your excuse me? What's your key level, Payson? And Q, pull back, now back above again. Huh? So right about where it's at now. So wait for our next opportunity here. Yeah, it's hanging right around that area. Crude tried to pop up. Seems like it wants to continue down. NQ's doing absolutely nothing. Gold. Yep, there's a short signal on gold. Just broke below that 1867. Hey, Dr. Pepe Hands. How are you today? Ooh, silver just made a big move down. Well, NQ is still stuck in this range. So you can see the range here on NQ is basically 848 to 822. So 26-point range, very tight. Our bands are about 12 points apart. At one point they were 8 points apart. Guys, hearing my fan noise at all? So the reversal candle did not work out, but it really hasn't gone anywhere. There you go. She's gonna help make you rich, or at least get enough money to pay for the diapers. Okay. Try to adjust. I try to get adjusted that it hits me, but without hitting the mic. But I noticed that the mic, the little sound mixer thing, was moving even when I wasn't talking, and I didn't think I was breathing that heavy. There we go. Maybe that's better. Maybe not. Thank you for letting me know. And Q trying to come down again. Something's still hitting the mic. Oh. We're still waiting, watching, and it's doing nothing. About 3 hours and 15 minutes away from non-farm payrolls. It did send a short signal here. So maybe it does want to do something, but I don't know. I guess it did want to do something. Quick 6-point move down. Oh wow. Yep. So actually I took that short signal. But it really still has not broke the range. It just hit the bottom there. But now it has. See, it got down into those Bollingers and now it's bouncing back up. Bursting down now though. Small losses on stupid stuff. Had a nice win on MNQ earlier. Took a loss on soybeans and a loss on corn. Now I'm gonna jump in here on an NQ trade. Regular NQ. With the stop right above the wick on this candle here. See if we can get something out of this. Hopefully I didn't get in right where it reverses again. And that's what it's looking like. I'm an idiot. Hanging right around 12,820 here. Gold still coming down slightly. NQ still hanging out here at 18, I'm sorry, 12,80. Yeah, let me get it out. 12,820. Crude, back to my entry. Cool. Crude trying to send a short signal there. Come on, give me a nice little burst. Hang in here. I had to pick the exact point to get in where it decides to consolidate. Popping back up, using my entry point as a support area. Yep. And I'm stupid because, I mean, I tell myself just to jump in on the signals, but I looked at it and it looked good. If I miss it, let it wait for the next one. It's just idiotic of me. Hey, there's a little bit of green. Hey, TICKSTRIKE's getting some knock in there. Up $35 and part of me saying, take what you can get here. Take the $30. I'm back up to my entry. Watching and waiting here. I want to thank everyone for joining me. 3.5 hours in. 3 hours away from non-farm payrolls. Literally up 3 ticks right now. Oh, there we go. That's what I like to see. Got down to 11. It's having struggling there. Darn it, I let it come all the way back. I don't believe that. I was an idiot. I was an idiot. It might give me another opportunity. Wow, it did give me another opportunity. Closing it there, struggling there. Gave me a second opportunity. I'm not turning that down. So we got 5 points out of that. So exactly $100. I'll take it because I thought that was going to end up being a loser. Thank you. That's probably going to continue down. We'll watch, but I'll take the 100 there. Hold on one second. Back. Excuse me. Crude. It did pop back up, so there we go. So I'll look at some of these 15-minute charts. Obviously, I got bit by one, but this is an interesting. First of all, the best play would have been to jump in here. But if I got in here, this would have reversed almost 20 ticks. But it would have came down nicely. That short signal is gone $500. Yeah, I was surprised it gave me that second chance. And that was the only chance. You can see it's back up to the SMA line there. You know, this UltraBond chart looks entirely messy, but yet it's perfection. First of all, you have this beautiful reversal candle here as it brushed against the Bollinger on the RSI, popped up, again brushed against the Bollinger on the RSI, indicating the reversal. This might be the only one that faked me out because that kind of looked like it wanted to head back up. Came down. This was crappy. Then it comes back up. Nice long signal here. Gets above the RSI. Indicating reversal. Either take that one or the short signal. It works. Comes down. Again, this looks like a reversal candle, and it leads to that. Get a beautiful reversal candle here, it leads to that. Then you get this little candle here that leads to this reversal. But back to NQ. NQ did decide they wanted to come back down. That said, I am not upset about taking my profits there. Especially as you can see, it's kind of like really jumpy. It did hit 805. I got out of at 812. So I could have got another, 5 points out of it, but I'm not upset by that. Um, Crude looks really nice. I've gotten bitten by Crude a lot though, especially during that run shortly after the whole Russia Ukraine thing started, and it was just moving stuff. There was one time it literally came down like 300 ticks in a very short time, but it was so jumpy as it was coming down that I tried to enter twice, going the direction of the trend, but yet it was so jumpy just from second to second that I got stopped out twice. So I feel like with Crude you need a larger stop. I was triangling for like a 15 or a 20 tick stop. But I will say Crude does trend. And I'm not even sure you can call it trend. Because the moves happen really quickly. Like, this candle here, 58 ticks in 15 minutes and so on and so forth. They're very quick moves usually. But like this trend here, this would have been beautiful. Was sleeping here, but this, getting on that short signal, following it down, that's 700 bucks. See, I gotta start using bigger stops. I gotta stop being so scared of big stops. I entered soybeans of all things here off of this signal, and the stop I should have used, I only used a 1 point stop, and it stopped me out on that wick up. I should have, if I would have used just the wick, I mean the length of that candle, you would see right now I'd be up 3 points, 150 bucks. Instead, I left it stop me out for $50, and it was just stupid. That just I gotta stop having that fear of using a larger stop because it hurts me more than it helps me. Does look again Q wants to kind of come down toward 800, but it's now playing around here around 810. I took a loss in the TCP earlier, and I can afford to do that. I'm now down to $32 left in drawdown, but I looked at Crude, and I was playing off this short signal. I got in a few ticks later with a few ticks of slippage. I had a 15 tick stop loss. It came up. You see that wick there? Literally came up to that last tick there, stopped me out, and then moved down by what would have been $100 move. You know, what frustrates me is, these signals, that I use. I haven't been doing it as much lately, but I have like 20 weeks of data on them, and it all tells me that I get a 50 to 60% win rate using the signals if I use them correctly, and that's with a better than one risk to reward. So it frustrates me when I just don't take the signals. I spend hours every weekend testing stuff, looking at stuff. Yep, exactly. And you don't realize that until you start trading. It's not something you hear about when you hear people talk about trading before you become a trader. You think it's just finding that edge and playing that edge, and it's not. Just like this, I mean, egg Q here, 15-minute chart, which is what I really want to try and start using more and more of. Set this short signal here, and I hesitated because of the London session opening. But this, you know, 45 points on these next two candles. Nice bounce off the SMA line here on ES. So this weekend again, I'll be testing some more stuff. And one day I'm gonna get it. And it's like, the thing about this, I've come close to quitting a couple of times. And I might have if I wasn't a streamer and know that people actually like this stream and, look forward to it each day. But it's just this feeling. It's not a feeling I've gotten often in my life where there's just going to be a day that it's going to click, or there's a point in time, whatever, where it's just going to click and start working for me. consistently. And the thing is, they happen a lot. I mean, if you look at the NQ, here's the 15-minute chart, which is something I've really been studying lately. Now, this would have been ugly. Here, you sense this long signal here. I would not have wanted it there. And obviously, this is half an hour after the open. But once it clears that SMA line, that's beautiful. That's an 83-point candle. Hey, Leonardo. This short signal here, look at this. You would have had a 21-point pullback, but then it goes down, 90 points. Long signal here, not as big of a play, but 562 up to a high of 590. That's what, 28 points? Long signal here, next candle is 61 points. Short signal here, next candle is 78 points. Long signal here, follow it up from 683 up to 823, 120 points. Fail, but I wouldn't have taken that because it was almost at the fourth band. Wouldn't have taken this because you have a downtrending line. Same there. This one might have faked me out. But even when they look like they failed, this long signal here actually went 42 points before reversing. How you doing today, Leonardo? Give me a second. Petting my cat. But also, though, with those plays, figuring out your stop level is a little tough. Like, I mean, here, this would have been good. Using that, just a little 11-point stop would have been fine. But when you're dealing with, like here, short signal fires, get in here, but this candle is 114 points. You're not going to put your stop at the top of that candle. So even here, this is a 33-point candle. So where do you put your stop at? You got to figure that out too. Best place would be like the line or the last candle, but that's a huge stop. And Q just broke down a little further. It's heading down toward 12,800. As we head towards 6 a.m. East Coast. Sounds like a good idea, Leonardo. I'm hitting the Mountain Dew for the caffeine. Nice, about 4.5 hour nap before I started the stream, so. I will be doing my 10-10 heart thumper strategy for the non-farm payrolls. Matter of fact, I should set that up. I've been testing the same thing. I have like literally have 20 tests running right now, uh, with various variables based on my strategy on NinjaTrader. Wait, what? ATM name? Oh crap. Damn it. NQ popping back up. Long signal firing here. I don't know. I don't know. Not gonna take it. Ooh, big move down here on the bonds. Making them send short signals here again. Natural gas sending a buy signal. Let's see if this proves me wrong. It's up by 5 points so far. Yeah, I'm looking when I if with NQ here. Yeah, I'm looking at the 5-minute chart and I'm seeing it come up to this SMA line, and you can see how coming down here it's bounced off that SMA line multiple times. So I'm more expecting it to do that again than continue up. And we're every time frame we're still in a bearish trend. 15, slightly bearish on 30. Uh, at 1 hour is actually slightly bullish, but it's actually flattened that line, so it's turning bearish and actually sending us a sell signal on the 1 hour chart. Saw that there. So everything is saying bearish instead of bullish. That said, it's now come up 7 points. We'll see where it goes. I mean, it hugged that SMA for a long time on the 15 here. Just didn't want to get away from it. Yeah, you know, and that, like, I'm thinking about 7.7.5 to 5 to 7.5 point moves in the during the Asia session, evening time. But for the most part, trying to catch AQ is way too jumpy. It, you need a bigger stop, even for trying to catch little moves. Unless you're just going to continue jumping in and hoping that you catch more 2 point moves up than 2 point moves down. So how's everyone else doing? Anyone else actually trading yet besides me? Yeah. Yeah, the micro commissions and earn to trade kind of suck. Well, so far this is proving me wrong. We've gone up 9 points since that long signal fired, but that's okay. I would rather be wrong about a trade that goes my way than wrong by entering a trade that doesn't go my way. Oh, there's the drop. Dropped it like it's hot. And, oh yeah, it's the top of an hour candle. Always be careful of the top of the hour. It's a good idea. Watching and waiting here. Sorry, I sometimes get silent. I'm not not having a lot to say right this second. So, but I know that provides no entertainment value when I'm absolutely quiet. BTC hanging above 30K. Agriculture. Agriculture's been a jerk. You know, a lot of nights it just trends. I mean, like here, yesterday, all night. I mean, last night. I mean, the night, yeah, 24 hours ago. Trended all night, nicely up. Here, I jumped on that short signal thinking we're heading down, and it stopped me out. Decided to come up, back, back down, back up. Being corny. No, TickSTRIKE is totally separate of everything. It's its own separate program. It has its own separate data feed provided by TickSTRIKE. I use TradingView just because I like to. I think charting off TradingView is so much better than trying to chart off NinjaTrader. If I could trade off of TradingView, I would. Oh, here we come down. So this might have been our top here at 12,830. We'll see. TickStrike does have a 7-day free trial if you want to try it out. But the only weird thing about it is they don't have a place on the website to cancel. You have to email them to cancel it. Oh, look at Crude coming down all of a sudden. Crude dropping like a rock. Now, these buy and sells are an indicator called Super Trend. Super Trend by Kivak Ozbilkic. Now, TickStrike, it's its own thing. Super Trend is based on an ATR and a multiplier. Here's the. You pick an ATR period and a multiplier. The smaller the multiplier, the more signals you get, so the more false signals you get. But the earlier you get the signals, so you can get in earlier, but then you have more likely to be false. Later is less signals, um, so you might get in a trend later or move. And like here's the 1.6. It gets me, that one fires 2 candles before the 2.2. Sometimes they fire together, usually on a bigger candle. Crude popping back up after that quick move down. About a 27 tick move down there. So we're 4 hours in, 5 hours to go. Yep, $100 winner is always a nice little boost. Yep. So off that long signal, it did go up about 13 points. Obviously, 10 points on a regular NQ have been $200, but still, I felt like it was a risk. I felt like we were heading down. Now, it does seem like we're heading down, but yet we have not been able to break through that 800 level. popping back up. About 2 hours and 20 minutes of non-farm payrolls. The 10-10 strategy has been set up and is ready to roll. Yeah, it was named a Heart Thumper by someone that used to come into the stream, but he's disappeared now. But 5 seconds before a major news pop, an order is placed on an NQ chart 10 points above and 10 points below the current price. And that way, when the design is that when the news pops, if it pops one direction, catches that order and takes it up with it. Um, the risk is if it pops one way, catches that order, and then reverses, then the other order acts as a stop. So the hope is that it, just bursts up one way. I've done anywhere between $200 and $1,000 on this move. It's worked 10 times out of 13 tries. I use it for non-farm payrolls, I use it for FMOC, and I use it for inflation reports. So with regular NQ, it's about a $400 risk plus slippage. If it catches one way and then reverses. Although if I'm watching and depending how fast it's moving, if it does that, I can sometimes kill it before it goes for the full stop. I used to place the orders manually, which was tough because you need more than 5 seconds to do that, to place two orders. And a couple times I got filled too early. Had a little burst up and got filled before the news. But now someone wrote a Ninja Trader strategy that automatically sets those orders 5 seconds before the news pop. Here's NQ trying to continue to come down. Can it break through that 800 level? Play. CBR, it's been a while since we heard from you. How's that coffee? And Leonardo, did you ever get yours? We just broke 800. No, we didn't. Thought we did. Entry for the coffee or entry for trading? Oh, kidding. Yeah, we're really rangy still. I mean, basically 802 to 830 is our range right now. I'm thinking we're gonna break to the downside below 800, but I haven't quite had the guts to just take a trade based on that. Yeah, I figured that. Popping back up again. Still can't break through that 800 level. But it's a good morning. Only down 20 bucks. Stream's going well. So you think we're heading up, CBR? You think that move's gonna come after non-farm payrolls or before? Okay. We'll keep that in the back of our minds. We'll see how that goes. $4,200, huh? When was the last time we were at 42? Oh, we have, oh, so we touched 42 on Tuesday. Thank you. Just hanging between 800 and 810 right now. We're just kind of hanging here. Anyone have any thoughts or opinions they want to share about anything? Find something to chat about here while we're waiting. Ooh, it's a nice, interesting move there on natural gas. So sent the long signal there. Pulled back by how much? 28 ticks. Now we're up 46 ticks here on this candle. I actually went up 71 ticks before pulling back. It's pretty impressive. Oh god. Corn trying to convince me it's in a buy. Not messing with agriculture anymore tonight. Main reason I'm actually I don't. One of the hesitations I have with agriculture is that stupid 45 minutes of close that they do between 8:45 and 9:30, and it's a violation on under trade if you don't have your position closed. And I don't end up forgetting to have that I have a position open and end up screwing up an account because I forgot I had a position open. ES sent a long signal there and popped up by a point and a quarter, 5 ticks. Long signal on NQ as well. Excuse me for about 2 minutes. I am back. As we wait, oh, gold sending a short signal there. It's still undecided. Indecision, indecision, indecision. And this is an interesting move here on gold on the 15. You see how it came up into that SMA line and rejected. Been a good play here to play this bounce. It's down 9 ticks. Nothing to write home about, but we're about 2 hours away from non-farm payrolls. We're about a half an hour away from when I normally wake up. And Q's still trying to give hints that it wants to come up. We're still stuck in this 30-point range between 12,830 and 12,800. We're popping up here. Crude popping up. So NQ is trying to prove me wrong here. It's trying to head up. It's trying to finally break this range. Trying to break the range. No success yet. ZF. Short signal there been good. Here's a So here's another reversal candle on UltraBond as it hit a new daily low. Still waiting for something. For anything. Interesting, silver and gold. Silver and gold. Oh, sorry. Are going different directions. That said, silver looks kind of hard to trade right now. I don't trade it anyway because of the high tick value. But silver's going up and gold's coming down. Platinum's made a nice move up. And wheat has made a nice move down. So, trying to find something to trade, trying to find something to talk about. If I jumped in that long signal there, actually would be up about 2.5 points. ES is actually a little tad bit stronger right now than NQ, but it's rangy too. It's stuck in a 7-point range or so. You really got to fight off the FOMO feelings here. I mean, obviously, there's been trades I should have taken. You know, this gold right here, back here, about an hour ago, that would have been beautiful. But, you know, when you're dealing with these ranges, sometimes you just don't know where it's going to break. NQ, see, NQ pulling right back down. NQ cannot break this range between 800 and 820. Big move down here. Maybe here's the break. Down 7 points. Yep. Wow. Big move down there. There we go. Just hit 800. Let's see if it continues down. It bounced at 800 exactly. What's interesting is MNQ actually got down to 797, but regular NQ bounced on 800. Oh, there we go. So it broke the range. Darn it. So, should I've had an order resting on maybe 799? Maybe. Did only burst down to 791 so far, at least. No, I'm sorry, 789. We'll see if it continues down. It was a 15-point candle if I had trusted that short signal. Continuing to head down. It's going to be one of those regrets. So let's look at this chart. Obviously, we're rangy. Let's start back here. This short signal here would have been good for 15 points. 10-point stop. That's about where our ranginess started. If I had taken this long signal, I would have got 10 points. Assuming no slippage. 15 points would have been a no-no. Jumped out when the short signal fired there. So small stop. Short. $10. Just a, actually, wow, look at that. Oh wait, no wait, hold on. I might be wrong. Yeah, how about that? So, different way to look at this. Obviously, I didn't chart out the whole night, but taking that short signal there would have got 15. Taking this here, if I had shot for 10, I would have got it. 15, no. Stopped out on that short signal. And if I gotten in on those same parameters, it would have never stopped me out over here, and we would have got that. That sucks. To be quite blunt. Yen, I totally missed these signals on the yen, but look how good each of these signals would have been. This last one especially. $23 ticks by $6, so about $200 move there. I know people talk about overtrading, but I undertrade, honestly. I have all these good signals that are firing, and I don't take them. And it's frustrating. Here's NQ continuing to go down. So this is the move I've been waiting for all night. It's moved down 25 points. And because I didn't trust it, I didn't get it. So, yeah. ES and NQ both made new daily lows. Lots of signals I could have taken. My alarm to wake me up is going to go off in 15 minutes. Pop back up by about 9 points. Now pulling down. Good morning, Burl. How are you this morning? I'm doing alright. As I approach hour number, finishing hour 5, going on to hour 6 of the live stream. I have not yet died from exhaustion. And I'm only going through about less than half a 2-liter bottle of Mountain Dew. Yes, I did. It's our monthly extended live stream, London session, non-farm payrolls, cash open. I would normally only be waking up in 10 minutes. So let's look at gold. See how this would have traded overnight. We haven't taken any trades on it, but looked ugly. Let's see if it's as ugly as it looked. Looking for 1 point, that would have failed. That would have been good. Could have got 1 point off of that. That wouldn't have worked. That would have, I think. Yep, there. And we got some knocking on Q. Yeah, gold would have been tough to trade overnight. Going short was definitely the safer. And the 15-minute chart kind of bears that out. Wrong chart. Don't regularly think time. UltraBond popping up. That's an ugly looking chart. Ew. That's the T-bond. ZB. Up, NQ's making another leg down. Leg down, new low of the day. 12,766. Crude sending a short signal again. Again. So where's the bottom on NQ? Is there a bottom at all? Has plenty of room on bands on all charts, and all charts look bearish. If it's going to reverse, it's going to be after non-farm payrolls, in my opinion. Which was CBR's opinion too. I think everyone else fell asleep. Dr. Pepe, CBR, Leonardo. Yes, it is. Let's see, where are we at compared to yesterday? Here, about midway up that range. That move up. Gold trying to pop up above that SMA line on the 15. So it's trying to rebound. catch up. Excuse me, catch up with the other metals. We're getting squeezy again here in the bands. Bands are 18 points apart. They were less than 10 points apart earlier, so not as bad as earlier. It is now 7 a.m. on the East Coast. This is the time my alarm clock will be going off. And I'll start getting the stream ready. Actually, my alarm's going off. I need to turn it off. Oops. Crude oil trying to pull down. Gold made another nice move up here, so I'm going to maybe start keeping an eye on gold. Is Payson, you still here? Did you take your short on gold? And Q trying to pop up here, the long. Good, because I see it's kind of come up since then. CBR, yeah, it's slow morning. And like I said, it seems like non-farm payroll mornings are usually slow. Give me a minute, I'll get those alerts. I'm typing out a tweet. Long signal firing on NQ. Are we going to come back up now, or are we just going to start showing some strength? No real boost there on the top of the hour. I want to remind everybody that Sundays through Thursday evenings I stream on Sharevision. It's a new startup platform that's trying to become the YouTube of finance. I stream the Asian session. If you want to join me over there, I'd love to have you. If you ever watch trading in the evening or trade in the evening, trying to get my followers up there so I can get the full monetization. I need like 18 more. The link has just been posted by Nightbot in the chat. We'd love to have you over there. Sign up and join me. Thank you. See you there. Next stream there will be Sunday evening, 7:45 Eastern. So little pop up now looks like coming back down. Low of the day, low of this move was 12,764. Short signal firing on NQ here. The 10-point candle coming down pretty good. Win. Oh. We're in on an MNQ on this off this signal. 5 MNQ contracts. We did just hit that Bollinger, so I got to be careful here. This could be reversal. Watching. $757 struggling. Hit a low of 755 on this candle. There we go. Move down. Oh. Again, wicking down. It wicked down to 52. It couldn't hold. Hanging here at 757. About 7 points in the profit. Continuing down. Watching this. We're a little bit in the profit. About $70 in the profit here. Trying to see if it can break. If not, I'll cut it. Staying here. Let's come down. 56, 52, 55, 55. There we go. First down. Up again to 52. Can't break that 52. There we go. At 49, 2 cashes out. We hit 50. Hope we're not reversing here. Should have took profit, maybe. Oh, there we go. Come on, sellers. Oh, there we go. First 2 cashed out. Other 3 moved above break even. Wow, just whipped up though. Hit 46 and whipped back up to 50. Can it get back down below that 750 and continue down? Well, can we continue down? 747. The low here was 746. I think it was actually a little bit lower here on MNQ. 744 on MNQ. Interesting. Sell off pre non-farm payrolls here, maybe. Ooh, nice. Again, that was a burst down. It burst down to 741, right back up. There's 740. There's green candle showing here. Let's see. You can see it wicked up there, close to my trailing, my two trailing there. I have one sitting at break even, and for let's put it a couple ticks above break or below break even, so pays for commission if it comes all the way back. But then these two are 22 points in the profit. New candle in 5 seconds. My rings. I think we're gonna get taken out here. Guns to my head, I think it's going down. I can't believe it's happening in my own town. I have wings, I would fly, let me contemplate. And I see my homie Nate. Okay, taken out of that one. Actually gonna move this stop down some more into profit because this comes all the way back up to the SMA line. It's yeah, here we come. There's a strong 10-point candle. So we're out. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. And long signal firing there on NQ as we speak. Let's see with how much that trade got us. Drop it. Over there on the curve. He's got the brakes, and that's a no back. Okay, so we were down $20. We're now up 102, so it's a $122 trade. Thank you, Payson. Thank you, Zibes. I didn't realize you were still here, Zibes. You were quiet for like 3 hours. Thank you, Burl. Oh, sing it. Yeah, yeah. I got music playing in my headphones, and it's like I sometimes get into the music. It's my motivation playlist. Gold finally popped up and joined its other metals while that was going on. Long signal there went good. Thank you, Leonardo. So, green for the day right now. It was weird on that trade. You know, obviously we came up. What gave me the confidence to follow that signal is oftentimes if you see this move up like this after you've seen this move down, it came up and it failed. It came right back down. That's why I jumped on that short signal. I was very confident of that signal and wrote it down. Thank you, sir. Crude popping up there, 20 ticks. 30 ticks. So something caused crude to burst. Hopefully it wasn't a barrel that burst. But here, let's check the news. A burst crude barrel. Would be messy. Yep, don't see any news popping. So now see, I wouldn't even been trading yet on a normal day when I just won that trade. I would just now be starting the stream, sending out the social media stuff. Gold pulling back though, short signal. Gold's gold's a little down, up, left, right, AB start. Contra code. For those that are too young to remember that. Well, and the reason I do these, over these extended streams on a Friday is, you know, because on the weekends I catch up on sleep. I normally get about 5 hours a night during the week. And on the weekends I'll sleep 10 to 11 hours each day. More like 9 to 10, but either way. So that's why I do these on a Friday. Something else I'm gonna experiment with this weekend. I'm looking at this chart. Let's ignore the buys and sells. Let's take everything off the chart here a minute. Bands, super trends, just the CMA. Now, there are a couple of points here that would be rough. Get in though. Look at this. Short position based on this when it turns blue and stays blue for 2. There. $2.7 turns white. Back up for about another 2.5. Short signal. Now this would have missed most of the move. This wouldn't have been great. But yeah, 9 ticks. Turns white again. Again, another 2 points. Now it's turned blue. That's interesting. Now, the problematic would be this kind of area right here. But that's just an interesting observation I've been making. Obviously, it's probably better to use it with the signals and maybe a confirmation. Thank you. So, it's breakfast time. I got some eggs in front of me. So I'm going to continue to watch the markets, but I'm going to mute and eat so you don't have to hear me chew. If you want to hear me chew, I can start a stream called Chewing While Trading. I joke about once a month. Calm down here a bit while we wait. About an hour now, hour and 3 minutes away from non-farm payroll report. Eating, I don't eat that fast. Actually sausage. Eggs and sausage. It looks like it's trying to crawl back up and gain some of its losses. Enjoy, Leonardo. hour from non-farm payrolls. We'll see if we find another trade before then. Now our next trade will be the new strategy I use, the 10-10 heart thumper, whatever you want to call it. Eggs have been eaten. Now I just need to get my supplements, and we're ready to rock and rumble. Okay, supplements are down, and we're ready to go. Crude oil popped up here. So you can see here in the natural gas, got this long signal here, pulled back by 28 ticks. So that's been a tough pullback. And went, pulled back again, and then went. So, but if it got in here, 8348, it's come up to 8490. So that's 83 to 49. That's about a $1,600 move. My guess is we're going to be kind of dull until non-farm payrolls. But we shall see. I do want to thank everyone for joining me this morning. Hope you're enjoying the stream. If you are, please hit that like button. The thumbs up for the YouTube algorithm. Remember, we normally stream every Monday through Friday, 7:30 a.m. Eastern Time. I was just going to do something and I totally forget what I was going to do. It looks like NQ is kind of coming up here. It's popped up by about 10 points, 11 points. ES.
So, normally by right here, I'm saying welcome to MightyOxTrading. Thank you for joining me this morning. I will pull back. Agriculture sending signals, but at this point can't do ag. It soon closes. No, wait. Closes at 7. Never mind. I'm an idiot. Getting my times mixed up now. Wow. Soybean meal just popped up. All soybean products just popped up. So short signal there. I wasn't, obviously I'm not jumping on that. I don't know if we're ready for another leg down. Maybe we are. But these bands are kind of still uptrending, so I'm not jumping on that one. Gold coming down. Maybe we are going to pull down some more in the non-farm payrolls. So I know CBR gave his thoughts on non-farm payrolls earlier. Anyone else have thoughts? Do you think we're going to go up or down afterwards? I'm not talking about the immediate reaction. I'm talking about the rest of the day. CBR said he expects us to go back up to 4,200 on ES. And it's just for fun. Obviously, no one should, play the moves that others are suggesting. This is just a fun type of activity. Hello, my Ameritrade. I haven't seen you in a while. How you doing? Kind of coming down here on NQ again, so maybe I should have taken that short signal. Cool. Just watching's fine. Just say hi every now and then, so I can say hi back. Thank you for the support, obviously, whether you say hi or not. I'm thinking bearish too. Now, like I said, I try never to, even if I think a certain way, I try not to have that bias. Crude's coming down. So if I had taken this short signal here, we'll be down 11, 11? 11 points, yes. ES would actually be down 5 points. It's interesting. For all the reasons I see the viewership numbers popping up. Welcome. You're joining. Normally by now we're 15 minutes in. Today we're 5 hours and 15 minutes in. So you're all late. No. Non-farm payrolls in a little less than 45 minutes. Good morning, Matt. How are you today? I agree. There's truly goodness in fudge. Wow, numbers have jumped up huge. Welcome, everybody. Good morning. Happy Friday. Please, please, please hit that like button for the YouTube algorithm. I really appreciate it. We are slowly grinding up on subs. I don't mean like sandwiches, I mean subscriptions. We've hit 603. So we're less than 400 away from monetization, which would be huge for me right now. Of course, you know what's going to happen. I'm going to hit the level of monetization, and just as I get this whole trading thing down, when monetization on the YouTube channel is not going to matter. Metals are coming down. It looks like we're doing a slow grind type of move down here. Wish I had taken it, but that's okay. Yeah, I agree, Pearl. We're getting some ticking on TICKSTRIKE as we head down further. So, I, you know, I didn't look at the overall trend. That was my mistake here. First of all, I mean, obviously I knew the overall trend was short. We've been grinding down. But if you look here, the last four short signals have worked. This one, this one, this one, and now this one. So if I looked at that, I've been like, actually the last five. Look at that. So if I looked at that, I would have had more confidence to jump in there instead of letting it go. Let's see where it goes though. Normally this time of day I'm starting to look for 30. Let's see if it goes 30. Has it gone 15? Hasn't it gone 15? No, has gone 15. Really? Yeah, it just went 15. So let's see if it goes 30 and really rubs it in my face that I should have taken it. Pop up there. Back up by 10 points. Excuse me. Sorry. Didn't mute in time. Excellent, Matt. Which account? Yeah, I better recheck. I did enable mine, but I got to make sure it's right this time, and I haven't screwed it. I've screwed it up like the last 3 or 4 times. So let me double check my setup for the Heart Thumper. Cool. Okay, strategies. Set to go off at 7:29:55. 40 offset ATM template. Name Heart Thumper. That's the sell. Looks good. I think it's right. Yay. Apply. Buy. Done. Heart Thumper. Paste. 7:29:40. All good. Boom, 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 boom. Enabled. Apply. Okay, we're good. Yes. Yes, I do. Yeah, the news strategy. At 5 seconds before the news pops, it places an order 10 points above and 10 points below the current price. Hey Matt, could you do me a favor? Can you screenshot the way you have the ATM set up and send it to me on Discord? Thinking this doesn't look right. So the bonds are all sending long signals. All the treasuries, I should say. And keeps continuing to grind down here. Sending another fresh short signal just because it wants to, like, torture me. Get in now, you know you wanna. Oh, by the way, would have hit 30 points off of that last short signal. 10 wins, 3 losses. And now I do use it on regular NQ because the testing of it on MNQ ends up with very bad slippage on the fills. One time Matt used it on MNQ and it got 18 18 points of slippage. Now, one problem I was having is because it moves so fast. It was one time it burst up like $800, and by the time I could react, it pulled back, and I closed it for less than $200 in profit. So now we've added an ATM to it, a trailing stop, to try and prevent that. Last time I tried to use it, I accidentally set it for 2 buy signals instead of a buy and a sell, and I quickly had to cancel it. So half an hour away now. Here's our top of the hour. And so far, I mean, I use it. I use it on NQ each time now, and so far the slippage has not been too bad. I mean, yeah, there's some, but it hasn't been horrible for me. Now I am on sim data versus actual live data, so actual live might be different. The best I ever did with it was $1,000. I think that would have been better, but I closed it out because um, of the consistency rule in earn a trade. I can't go above 1290 in a day, and I already had $200 profit that day, so I had to kill it. It was weird. That last time I tried and I screwed up with the two buys instead of a buy and a sell order. What was that on? Oh, the FMOC meeting minutes a couple weeks ago. And it was weird though because it was the first time I ever, for like 30 seconds, it just stood there. It didn't really move at first. Usually you get that pop within within the first second or two, and it was just hanging there. I mean, it actually hung there long enough for me to look at the fact that the orders popped up on the screen, realizing that there was something wrong, staring at the screen like a deer in the headlights, trying to figure out what's going on, and then cancel the orders before it ever started moving. It was weird. I had to put it out of its misery. Excellent job, Matt. Trying to get a long signal. I'm probably just going to stay flat here until payroll report.
Nice. Good way to start. Excellent way to start, Matt. And NQ's gonna like laugh at me again for not taking this trade. Uh, that's a good question, Ameritrade. I'm still trying to figure it out. At first, I really liked it. It gave me confidence more to stay in a trade than entering. But now I'm finding that I hear it ticking if I'm not in a trade, and it gives me FOMO and makes me want to jump in. And I have jumped in at times in areas that I shouldn't have. So I'm still trying to figure out whether or not I think it's a good tool if you're not one that gets quickly FOMO driven. Gold popping up here too. Crude's popping.
Crude's really popping up here. Again, we see the SMA turn from blue to white, and I mean obviously the signal would have been good too. It turned at the same time, so this was a great confirmation. I gotta get better. I'm too laser focused right now on NQ, I think, and I need to get better at doing some of these other trades. So 20 minutes away. 20 minutes, folks. 20 minutes. Oh, look at that. You don't see that often. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 green candles in a row. So off this long signal, it's come up 10 points again. Excuse me. Sucking at getting the mic muted in time. These little coughs. Oh, copper. Look at copper popping. Popping copper. That is about a $650 15-minute candle. Wonder where that came from. Up and there's NQ going. So NQ's looks like it's gonna try and move up into the non-farm payroll support. Let's look at the higher time frame charts. We've been downtrending all night, and I've been here all night to confirm that. Obviously, downtrending. We were uptrending to start the session, basically, but not really. Our high of the day is the very first candle. It was actually the very first 1-minute candle. It's pulled back, and then it consolidated here, and finally broke down here at London Open, and we've been moving down since. So right now, there's about 40 points of separation between here and the SMA line. And it would take a lot to send this trend up right now. 30-minute chart. Obviously, same time frames. And it has about 60 points into the SMA line. And about 60 down until it hits that first band. Hourly chart. Now the hourly chart's interesting because it's actually sending upward trending bands, but it could bend that band back down if it comes down. You do see that the SMA line turned blue there as well. The SMA there is about 12,800. So it's about 40 points from there. So right now everything looks bearish. Obviously the report could, change the trajectory. It kind of looks like a fish. Anyway, 5-minute chart. Obviously, we've been bearish all night. It's come up to the SMA line multiple times and failed. Rode it here, down, up, 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 back there again. It is trying to straighten out. So, and these bands are also contracting. So I'm not sure it really tells us anything besides that we have this bearish momentum for most of the night. We'll see if that continues with the from the report. I know that was all probably provided the same amount of clarity as peanut butter, but you know. Y'all could have told me I had an at sign instead of a money sign on the P&L box up there. Crude still trying to head up. And just past 117 again. So let's look at our crude chart. High of the day was also its first candle, 117.55. We hit 117.05 here as it tried to push up and failed. Now we're at 117.15 and 117.15. So a little bit higher as it tries to rise up. Natural gas. So want to see an absolute beautiful play, and natural gas is one I want to start learning how to trade because the moves are amazing and they're very NQ-ish moves. Long signal fired here. Now it pulled back 28 ticks. That's 280-hour pullback, so it's a little rough. But then look at this: 8348, a high of 8662. That's the 3,000. That's a $3,000 plus move. It's like here off this short signal here, it dropped. Wow, it dropped like 270 points. So that's, I mean, 270 ticks. 270 points would be interesting. 270 ticks. So that's a $2,700 15-minute candle. So it has a NQ-ish feel for it. It's not real viable in the evenings, like the Asia session.
not a lot of volume. But Europe and then into the cash open, it is. Copper. So copper pulled back a bit on this new 15-minute candle, but it's still trying to go even after that big move up. I would not have necessarily. I didn't trust it. I didn't take the trade, obviously, but it may be heading up now. We are 10 minutes away. Pulling back here just a bit right before non-farm payrolls. Hey, Mel Gossip, how you doing? Pull back here. Small, tiny, little. Thus far. Up now, bigger pullback here. 13 points. Well, we came down from that first short signal. About 13 points, popping back up here. Got a lot going on here with about 6 minutes to go. Yep, there's a big pop up. 12 points, 13. Just give it all back. Bring up my NinjaTrader chart. Oops. Like that. Just 20 points. Okay. Okay. So nice pop up there. 19, 20 points. Ignoring all this. Doing my last checklist on the strat. Make sure I haven't screwed anything up. ATM template 47.
divided by 10. 1795 enabled. 1795 enabled. Okay. Looks right. Okay, I think that works. Okay. ATM's in place. I've screwed up the ATM twice in the past, so hopefully it's all good. We're all good to go. Okay, so there's my Ninja Trader chart. With 5 seconds before 8:30, two orders will pop up on the chart. 10 points away from whatever the price is at that point in time. Like I said, there's two risks to this. One, if it catches one of the orders, if it bursts up enough to catch the order that's 10 points above, and then whooshes down, or vice versa, and that'll be a full stop of about 20 points. The other risk, and this is minimal because it's setting the orders just 5 seconds before, is that it gets filled early, and then if it a quick move down in that last 5 seconds is possible as well. I will have my finger on the close button. I used to have hotkeys set up. I need to set up hotkeys, but I will have the finger on the close button for emergencies. Oh, you know what? I just realized I did screw it up. I think. No, I didn't. Okay. Thought I didn't. I thought I left it on Sim account accidentally. Nope, it's on the right account too. Gauntlet account. Okay. Interesting. You see this volatility here right before short, long, short. We're gonna go over here. We'll watch NQ on the 15 and the 1. On the left-hand side, my chart here is on the right-hand side. Yes, I am squirming in my seat. We are 1 minute away. Let's move these alerts out of the way. Wow, look at this volatility. This is actually a little worrisome. I'm seeing these big movements right here before. It needs to not do that within the last 5 seconds. 20 seconds. Of course, the stream's delayed about 10 seconds, so you're all behind me a little bit. But here goes. There's our orders. And there's the news, and it's not popping. Oh, Got stopped out right away. What happened there? Oh, that was the risk. And wow, look at this move. Well, it failed. Of course, I had the big build up. Today it failed. I'm not sure if I got anything out of that. I'm not sure if I did anything. Hold on a minute. I'll check the stats. Oh, that was another bummer. You know what, Matt? I think this worked better without the ATM. How did you do? Ouch. Matt, how many contracts did you have? Oh, wow. Yeah. So this failed majorly. Wow, I've never had a failure like this. I lost $1,000 as well. I have never had a failure like that. That's devastating. Wow, I'm stunned. And, this strategy has worked so well so many times. And even the times it hasn't worked, it hasn't been bad. I've never had that. I got to look at executions and see what the heck just happened. So it failed at 746 and stopped me out at 772. I don't know. Let's see. I'm looking. Wow, it's embarrassing to do in front of everybody too. Heart thumper. I learned my lesson well. Can't please everyone, but you gotta please yourself. I can't figure out what the heck happened. Stop one entry. Matt, I know what happened. I'm almost sure I know what happened. Hold on a second. Yep, Matt, I know what happened. Uh, yeah, Matt, I know exactly what happened here. Our our ATMs with the trailing stop stopped out, and then that opposite order filled us again. We took two different trades, two separate trades, which both stopped us out for the max amount. That's why we were down so much. When we put in the ATM, we didn't put in for the thought that that opposite trade would, if the ATM takes us out, the opposite trade's going to enter us back into a trade. Well, meanwhile, NQ's popped up 43 points after it wicked down by 53. So, so we ended up with two trades there, Matt, and literally within seconds, the executions First one filled at 7:02, stopped us out at 7:03. Filled at, I'm sorry, 7:08. I'm sorry. It filled at 2 seconds after, stopped out, and re-entered the order at 3 seconds after, and stopped us out at 4 seconds after. So within 2 seconds, it was 2 orders stopped out. So that strategy has worked so well, and I think, I mean, it would have only been one loss without the ATM. So that was embarrassing. It's worked so many times before, but it just doesn't seem like anything wants to work for me anymore. So the gauntlet takes $1,000 hit. Well, 928. No, it was 1,000 because I was up $100. Okay, well. I expect to take a $400 to $500 loss on that. That's the risk I expect to take. I don't expect to take $1,000 loss, and if I would never put on a trade with $1,000 loss. So that's just it's a gut punch right now, and I'm trying to sit here and trying to mentally recover at this point. And honestly, we're not right now. The market's not moving as much as I thought it was going to. I mean these are bigger candles, but so I think I still like the strategy. Like I said, it works more often than not. Today it wouldn't have worked, but it should have only been with slippage probably a $500 loss. And for the gains that it's possible, because I mean, obviously, if it hadn't stopped me out, it popped up by a bunch or whatever, it would have been a good win. So I'm willing to take that risk, but I think I'm gonna have to drop the ATM and try and figure out how to better manage the trade. Even though there's really no way to manage something moving that fast, but I don't know. The other thought is to put a profit target at a certain level. Instead of using an ATM, just shoot for X amount and let it hit it. And we are heading down now. I should you see I'm here sitting here just on my hands, and if I had taken this short signal right here, I would have just about regained all of my losses. But right now I'm sitting here wondering why everything I'm trying lately just doesn't work. Well, no, because the opposite order would have stopped it out. The problem was it stopped out from the ATM, from the trailing stop. It burst up a little bit. Stock came back, stopped out with the trailing, and then filled on the opposite way. Okay, and now we have spammers. Because if not, the way it works, without the ATM, the opposite order acts as a stop. But this time, the opposite order filled the other way because it already stopped out from the ATM. And now, I mean, this 15-minute candle, I was totally right about my thoughts, which is even more frustrating. It came up to this SMA line. Obviously, it burst through it, but it bounced off back down, and now we're down 50 points. New low of the day. We're down to 701 for the low. Burl, I still see them even after I delete them, but I'm thinking that's because I'm the admin, so I still see them all the time. Leonardo, all you did was miss uh, me losing a big amount of money. So tired of digging out of holes. Oh boy. I tell you, one of the things that's toughest about streaming is that when you're reading somebody's conversation, like on Discord or something, you start going to reply out loud, and the person may or may not be in the stream at the time. I've done that a few times. I've almost just did it now. So, you know, obviously I'm upset it didn't work. I'm upset that it was double the loss I expected. More, this is the hard thing about streaming is that I feel embarrassed about taking that big of a loss. And I hear the way everybody talks about trades by Matt and stuff. And I know there's people that tune into him just to watch him lose. And I don't want to be that guy. I don't want to be, the person that people comes on because they expect him to take another big loss. Or is it going to take him 6 months to pass an evaluation? Or is he going to blow his funded account? And that's why I mean, I don't like the way Trades by Matt trades, but you won't hear me put him down because to put himself out there and to show his failures to thousands more people than I get, it takes a lot of guts. Yeah, but I mean, he gets he gets dissed a lot, and I mean I don't like I would never like a no stop strategy, and that's my only problem with him is that if newer traders tune into him and they see this working at times, it's something they could adopt. But other than that, I mean, I don't join in the whole TBM insults because I know that this is hard. You know, I will say that the market is moving slower than I expected it to. We're hanging right around 12,700. Right, and like I said, I'm not putting him down in any way. I, right now, I feel stunned. I Obviously every trade has a risk, and obviously I know that that move that I used is a risk. but I just didn't expect that big of a risk. I mean, obviously, I always go into it knowing it might not work. But taking $1,000 punch. I just. So, we're about 40, 38 minutes until the open. Job now is not to try to revenge trade and not try and make it all up in one trade. I'll be back in a couple minutes, guys. Give me a second, Norbert, and I'll answer your question. Okay, I'm back. Anyway, Norbert, my entry and exit signals are mainly based off an indicator called Super Trend. Here on TradingView, this indicator here, which sends these signals, and then I look at where things are comparing to the 20 period SMA and the Bollinger Bands. That's my main entry and exit criterias. Not exit, but entry criterias. Now, the other thing, while I was stunned that happened, that I didn't see, let's actually look at a bigger time frame to see if it didn't happen there. Yeah, it happened on the 5. So, no, wait. Wow. No, that was okay. That was on this candle. The fourth standard deviation Bollinger Band, as I have mentioned in the past, if it hits there, it's going to most likely reverse. There's NQ clanging. Let me see something what it's doing. Nothing. Anyway, if it hits the fourth standard deviation band on one of the higher time frames, it's almost likely gonna reverse. So another strategy to use was possibly setting an order on that fourth standard deviation band or near it, as if I had right here, which is actually we're back down there. But so if I had set a long order right here at 712, it would have caught it and came all the way back up to. No wait, no, I'm wrong. It came down, came up. So actually, what the heck did it do? Hold on a minute. Okay, it came down that quick that it went back up. Yeah, I was kind of sitting there stunned, so I don't know. But usually, if you use the fourth standard deviation band on a 5 minute time frame or higher, you're gonna get a reversal, and it almost hit both ends of it, which would have led to this reversal. If I had not sat there stunned for the first 5 minutes, this reversal was almost guaranteed based on where things looked, based on how it hit that SMA line on every time frame. Every time frame it hit that SMA line. No, wait, that's the wrong candle. That's interesting. No, that's the right candle. Anyway, yeah. So if I had played this right and didn't just sit there stunned and feeling sorry for myself, I could have played the reversals. Anyway, so this is the 15-minute chart. You can see we talked about this earlier. The SMA line at this point was probably higher as it was going up, but 786. So from 790, it whooshed all the way down to 701. Well, it closed at 701. So any of this could have been played, and I sat there like a deer in the headlights, waiting to get hit, or after I got hit and waiting to get hit again. And obviously, that's something I need to get better at. I can't let one. Yeah. When I'm Norbert, yes. When I'm here live, I show when I'm entering an order. I'll also say why I should have entered an order when I didn't.
Well, that new strat, Leonardo, that I used, that's worked multiple times in the past. And I mean, it would have failed today either way, but the ATM on it ended up causing it to fail twice, which was unexpected. So I'm probably, the ATM was put in place because, the last time that it did work for me, it burst up by like, I was up $700, $600, something like that, and then it fell fast, so fast that I ended up going out with only about 100, 120, something like that gain. So I put an ATM in the strat, or had Matt put an ATM in the strat to do a trailing stop, but fortunately the trailing stop stopped me out for the loss, and then the opposite order filled and stopped out. Without that strat, I wouldn't even play news, honestly. Just like I don't play the open usually. But that strat has worked well for me. I mean, there was one time I did $1,000 in like 10 seconds. Yeah, it's a special strat I only use for news events, and it's worked. It's worked brilliantly most of the time. This time I just didn't. It the ATM worked in a way I didn't expect. Thank you, Norbert. And I do live stream every day. What time do I live stream every day? 7:30 Eastern. So now we're 25 minutes from the open. My gauntlet account sits now down total amount, not just for today, but total about. Well, I can look. $1,280. That said, Norbert, please do not try to blindly follow me or anyone else. First of all, don't try and enter orders when I do, because the stream does have about a 10-second delay. And second, you know, even if I was wildly successful and you could follow my orders and had that same success, if I dropped over tomorrow of a heart attack, got hit by a bus, or decided to retire to Bali, then you'll be out of luck. So make sure you're learning your edge, your strategy yourself. You can learn from others, but make sure you're learning and not just copying. Thank you's popping up here. I think I was on a higher time frame. Yeah, popping up, popping, stopping, popping like a rabbit. That was a nice candle there. That would have been an awesome candle to jump in on.
So what did Crude Desk do at the open? It's open. Wow, why did that Crude popped up right before the desk open, came up, hit that third band, and rejected down. For you crypto people, apparently BTC also didn't like the non-farm payrolls because it's dipped back under 30K. So what was the? I never even looked at the news, and it's now been like half an hour. It's here somewhere. Non-farm payrolls 390, which beat forecast. But manufacturing payrolls missed. That's interesting. NQ trying to send a short signal now, so we're kind of like rangy now in NQ. Rangy is slightly bigger candles, but rangy nonetheless. Short signal firing here. So what? I didn't even see. What is our low now today? Low of the day now is 684. Crude's trying to pop back up here. So Crude tried to come up, but failed. Back, trying to head back down now. I think I have a Crude chart here somewhere. Yeah, for some reason I have it with soybeans, but I'm not sure why. It's 8:15 and there's no ace. Again? So the market's taking a breath before the open. 15 minutes to go to the bell. What the heck am I listening to? Oh. So, just kind of watching things right now. Wow, that Russell candle is interesting. Canadian dollar is interesting. So the New Zealand dollar didn't like our non-farms payroll. Wow, so that was quite the drop. Maybe I can't read it there. Interesting how all the currencies just did a big drop. Maybe I'll need to play the currencies the next time. Oh wow, didn't realize how big gold dropped. Oh wow, look at the treasury drop. That's a 1.5 drop on the treasury on just that one candle. Darn. I have to study that. That's it only ticked up by 1 before it whooshed down by 32, 42, 46 ticks. Let's go back in time to last non-farm payrolls. Turn. Oh, I can't. Hold on. UB. There we go. Last non-farm payrolls, which was on the 6th May. And not the same type of reaction. Did the same crap. Five-minute chart would have been beautiful to play that, though. So, the lesson here is while I was there sitting there stunned, there was multiple plays that could have made up for what happened, and I didn't take them. And you all got really, really quiet. And Q sending a short signal. Hey RJ, how you doing? Sounds good, RJ. Short signal firing 5 minutes before. Cool, RJ. Thank you for that. We are back below 700 here, right? Even before the open. So that open could see that 670. I haven't worn runner shorts in a long time. So we'll do what we did for the payrolls without the huge loss, and we'll move over here to watch the NQ and ES 5 and 15. Hi Ace, how you doing? Wow, seeing this move down here, might get to 670 before the open, RJ. Low 677 and a half. Nope, not yet. Pull back a little bit. Minute till the bell. 30 seconds. Ding, 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 ding. There's the break of 670. Down 18 points, 20, 22, 24. $27. Pulling back. No, it's not. Down 30 now, down to 643. Up, bounce back up. So it hit 641 3/4 and it's bounced all the way back up to 667, 677, 684. Wow, big move back up here. This candle, this 1 minute candle here is 41 points up. It's not sure which way it wants to go. Right now we're up 18 points since the bell. Not even a lot of noise on TICKSTRIKE right now. Now we're up 38 points, just broke back above 700. Not moving real fast though. 33 points up on this 5 minute candle, opening 5 minute candle, with about 50 seconds left. ES is up 11 points. And we closed this first opening 5-minute candle at 32.75 up. ES closed 12.5 up. Let's look at other things. Gold's continuing to grind up. Grind up. Or is that rise up? Crude is kind of flat. UltraBond's still moving up. Copper's pulling back. Russell's pulling back. Natural gas is pulling back.
Oops, I had my mic muted. Sorry about that. So it got down to 636 that time before it bounced back up. A lot of red on the companies that make up a significant part of the NASDAQ, seeing Apple and Tesla here lighting up red, but NQ's going up green. Gold, big move down here. 1 point. Crude, 34 ticks up.
And Q heading back up towards 700. But struggling at 688. Up, rejected there, back down. $12 points down, 16 points back up. It's indecisive right now. I want to say bearish, but have a good weekend, Matt. Yep, it just won't break down. Screw it. There's the breakdown I've been waiting for. Hey, bitch. Hey, David. Low now for NQ is 609. Bounce back up to 624. Popping back up here. Oh, getting beaten down a bit. Struggling here at 628. Can't decide if it wants to go up or down from here. Of course. Ah, these stupid spammers. Gold popping up. Crude popping up. Everything popping up all of a sudden. I mean, literally every tick strike thing right now is green. Beautiful moves right up to the SMA line. Then when I try and jump in, it stops me out. Just kind of watching and waiting. I don't know if I'm going to take any more trades today. I feel kind of lost at this point. Long signal there on NQ on the 1 minute. Are we heading back up? We're back above that 670 area. Probably, maybe. I guess not, pulling back down to that SMA line. And Q undecisive of where it wants to go right now. ES, same indecisiveness. Crude kind of coming up. Gold's kind of sideways. Coming back up now. Maybe it is going to come up. Got some green on TICKSTRIKE. And that quickly it stopped and back down. There we go. Now we're getting some movement up. So what did RJ say? $745 and 806. Let's see where it goes. And I don't know if CBR is still here, but CBR predicted 4,200 on the S. Getting another fucking reversal candle. Struggling at 720. ES is up to 41.41. In the year 41.41. Oh, sorry. Of course. It's pulling back down to the SMA line. So now we're in this weird range. The 731 was the recent high, which was near the high from back here after non-farm payrolls. Possible bounce off the SM. Is that an SMA or EMA? I've been messing with changing the SMA to an EMA, and now I don't even know. Oh, it's the EMA. So it bounced off the EMA. It didn't. It's trying to. SMA is still further down. Yep. It just turned the SMA blue. Last trade I can do. I think I have a lot of soul searching to do this. Excuse me. I think I have a lot of soul searching to do this weekend. What the hell am I listening to? So CBR, have you taken any additional trades? Or hanging around 12,684 and it's just like hanging right on that SMA line or EMA line. I'm not even sure. I forget which I've changed it to now. I've been going back and forth on it. EMA, what does SMA? It's broken under now. What's VWAP at? Oh, how about that? Right below VWAP. Oh wait, not right below VWAP. That just looks close. VWAP's all the way up at 745. That's 100 points away. I say right below. Yeah. There's the short that RJ talked about. Back down to 645. We wear short shorts. So low of the day is 609. Gold also coming down. Everything's popping right now. Crude, gold, NQ. Hi, John. How you doing? Bounce here, back up to the SMA line. You mean you were listening to the stream or you heard it from someplace else? John, I accounted for the fact that I could get stopped out. You know, the way it's set up is that if it goes bad, the other order, the opposite order, acts as a stop loss. But I didn't account for the ATM to do the stop out first, and then it enters another order with the opposite order, and then that gets stopped out as well. The ATM threw me off and didn't work as I thought it would, and so it doubled the loss. I always know going into that move that it's possible I take a $400 to $500 loss, but I ended up taking double the loss because it did two orders. No, I go into it knowing that my risk is 20 points plus slippage. In this case, it was 20 points plus slippage times two. Yeah, Matt's actually the one that wrote the strategy for. He took a big loss as well. His took out his Bull and Ox account. His did the same thing mine did. He wrote the strategy, so whatever his does, mine's going to do. He wrote the strategy based on my idea. So all this was my idea. It's not his failure. I don't want to make that. I want to make that clear. He wrote the strategy for NinjaTrader to make it automated based on all my ideas. So the failure is 100% on me and my idea. I'm gonna remove the ATM. Yeah, I put the ATM on there. Or had the ATM put on there for a trailing stop because last time I had something. It came up to like $700, and then by the time I hit close, it was only $100 winner. So I'm either going to just go back to that, go managing the trade, or potentially putting in just a profit target on it, where yeah, it has the potential to go up 1,000 or 1,200 or more if it hits 50, 100 points. But if I put a profit target on it, then uh, you know, guaranteed if it reaches that point, we're gonna get something. That would be up to Matt. He wrote the. I mean, I can show you how to do it manually. I've done it manually. The actual automated strat Matt wrote, so that would be up to him whether he wants to distribute it or not. He took the time to actually make it. I don't even. I don't. It's not even something I. Yeah, I use this strategy for inflation report, non-farm payrolls, FMOC, and FMOC meeting minutes. So it gets used 4 to 5 times a month, and it's worked in the past. There's even a video on my YouTube. Uh, this was back when I was still entering it manually. I've used it a total of 14 times now, and it's worked 10 out of 14 times where I didn't mess something up that was manageable. That's it this time. Yep, but it's still just hanging here around 12,650, RJ, I noticed. You still think it's going to break down? Break it down something proper like. What I'm curious of is going to take forever. Oh, big breakdown here, maybe. There we go. Down to 630. there any way to jump to a certain time on NinjaTrader? It places an order 10 points above and 10 points below the current price. Hey, look, it's the spammers again. That just shows it actually working, that link. I mean, it's a very simple concept. To do it manually, though, you gotta when I was doing it manually, I had to start setting it like 20 to 30 seconds because I'm not that quick. I would set it really far away from price and then move it real close as time moved. And Q again came down to 29, but no further. So here's the 1 second chart. Uh-oh, am I losing internet? No. Here's the 1 second chart at time of non-farm payrolls. And you can see here's the opening, well, wait. The opening candle jumped up 6 points, then another 6 points. So 3 seconds in, it was up 12 points and then fell. So that 12 points was enough to fill me going up. And then immediately it whooshed down 30 points and it failed me on the downside, then reversed and took me out. That's how quick everything moved. All this happened in these 3 seconds, those two orders. Then whooshed all the way back up, and then, ironically, if I had waited till 5 seconds after the news, I would have caught this nice big move going down. Hold on. You know, this all happened in the first minute. So usually you see something just go one direction. This time it didn't. And the ATM ended up causing double the misery. I'm done trading for the day. But again, if I had just collected myself from that failure, the next candle, that first 5 minute candle afterwards went down 78 points. I could have regained everything. even if I waited for these short signals, this next candle went down 30 points. I could have regained half of it. But instead, I just sat there stunned and feeling sorry for myself. But that said, I'm really starting to think that maybe this is just something else I'm never going to be good at, which has been the story of my life. Crude run. Shouldn't run with crude, it could spill. But you're right, it's up to 118.24. Meanwhile, NQ's trying to come down. Let's look at crude on the bigger chart. Oh yeah, look at that. I find it hard to be happy about crude going up, even though I know it's good for futures traders. It's just hard to reconcile this for. Again, if you look at this white line, the whites of the lines, waited for this to turn white, jumped on this one, you'll be up 180 ticks. Sorry to hear that, Black Beauty. And Q trying to come down again. Interesting that gold and NQ are running in the same direction. So low of the day, is 12,609. Can we get below there? Hey, what's the UltraBond doing? Oh, that's an interesting looking cup. I don't believe in the whole cup and handle pattern thing, but it definitely looks like a cup. See what that looks like with the Bollingers. Yeah. Bullish engulfing. thing is, I've been streaming now for 8.5 hours, and I don't even feel tired. I did sleep about 4.5 hours before. Still, usually by now I'm like, ugh. I'm not sure how I'm going to do it the 15 minute. I do think it's better. I'm looking, but so if I look here at the 15 minute, before you came on, I was mad at myself for not taking the short here. You see, that would have been beautiful. And not taking the short here, because that would have been beautiful. And I did take one of these, but I think it was on the 1 minute. But you can see going short would have been really good for me all night. I think that's the most frustrating part. Obviously, I know it's easier to trade when you can already see what happened, but I understand the patterns. I could teach this what I see, and I don't execute. That's the problem. I look at this and I'm thinking right here. I look at this candle, and even live, I see this candle bullish. This is a bullish move, and take it up to the SMA line, and I hem and haul, or I don't take it, or I doubt myself. It's not that I don't understand what's happening. It's that I don't execute. Oh, are we going to break 600? Are we going to break 600? 603. I see 603. I see 602. Up there, let's break a 600. Thing is, I do play small. I mean, I never go more than one contract if I do minis. And on micros, sometimes I'll do 5 micros, but normally I do 2. You can't get much smaller. Gold's coming down too. I still think it's interesting that gold and the indices are following the same patterns right now. So let's watch NQ freefall. Oh, you know what? There's a Fed speaker speaking. Let's go check financial juice. Oh wait, do we had some? Oh, we also had non-U.S. non-ISM non-manufacturing PMI apparently missed target. Okay, Brainerd speaking from the Fed. Biden and Brainerd are speaking. Not seeing any news. Like they've said anything stupid. Still coming down. Gold's now hit 1860. Silver falling. So we now, well, it's easier to do in a higher time frame. Let's go back to our 15. So we've given back most of the move from yesterday afternoon. And we now have about a 375 point range, something like that. Part of me felt like we were overextended. I should have just put a micro short at the beginning of the day and called it good. Hello, the world above. Hey, Joshua, not a good day to ask. I really think I don't see. Hey, hello, script editor. bopping back up to the SMA. I'm really starting to question whether or not I should be continuing to pursue this, and I may give it to the end of June and make a final decision at that point. Did you all just come in right now? It's always weird when all of a sudden I see 6 names I haven't seen all stream. I've been here 8.5 hours, 8 hours and 45 minutes, and you all just show up in the last 2. How y'all doing today? How's your P&L today? Uh, um, I'm trying to figure out exactly. Uh, RJ, no. Uh, no. Oh, I totally forgot about hogs this morning. You're using what? I don't see an easy hog play on the 5-minute. Uh, well, RJ, I would I trying to keep politics off here because it gets so divisive, but I'm sort of like the total opposite there. I don't know what, I mean, it's probably just a bad day, but I gotta figure out something going forward here. No, I mean, I'm just, I'm just trying to. My life is just full of failure, and I'm tired of it. Put it that way. Yeah, I mean, I feel like this is everything else in my life. When when I lost my leg and I was in the rehab and started trying to teach myself to trade, I was hoping that the whole trading thing would be the silver lining to that very, very dark cloud. And I'm just tired of seeing dark clouds. Uh, my Ameritrade, the thing is, it's not that I don't take many trades in a day. As a matter of fact, I'm constantly saying, I'm constantly talking myself out of trades I should take. And, that's part of my problem is I'm too hesitant. You know, I just, I see the setups, I understand the setups, and I don't execute. I don't believe it's my strategy, it's the problem. It's just, the fear of loss. My stops, half the time, I, I need to journal this, honestly. But I think at least 50% of my losses, if not more. Why am I staring at Bitcoin? Hold on a minute. 50% of my losses or more go my way, but I don't give it enough room for stops. Well, honestly, I'm probably losing TICKSTRIKE here in a couple days because I'm not I don't have the $100 a month to pay for it. When I canceled it last month, they gave me a free month, which is really nice. But that runs out on the 6th. So I'm not going to continue to have TICKSTRIKE because I don't have the $100 right now to pay for it each month. I don't get me wrong, guys. I don't expect trading to be easy. I don't expect it to, I don't expect it, never expected it to magically start working for me. But it's like I said, this strategy that I use, I've back tested 20 to 30 weeks of data, and I constantly see it working, and I just don't execute it. Which is why I'm going to try and move to the 15-minute time frame. Because one of the problems with the hour, I mean, with the minute time frame is you got to make a split-second decision. If one of these fires, it might fire with 30 seconds to go or whatever, then you have to make the decision quick. So I'm gonna try and move to the higher time frames. 15 and 30. I do like both, and I can see, and plus things like candles like that work better on a higher time frame. You can see that's a reversal candle. You know, you can see that type of thing in the right spots. But it's just everything. The other story I say is there's a guy who I don't know what happened to him. He fell off the face of the earth, but he started using my strat back late last year. And in the month of December, he had one red day using my strat. The only thing he did different was he used some sort of delta indicator that indicated long or short and stuck to that. But other than that, he had one red day using my strat. Yeah, I usually stick to micros. I mean, I will go to a mini at times, but 2 to 5 micros is where I'm often. Yeah, I mean, obviously, right now I use a static stop of like if I enter in Q in the morning, I'm usually looking for 30 points and have a 15-point stop. But on a 15-minute chart, here it'd be better to use a stop that's at the SMA line or at the, you know, top of the last candle, etc. It's just the other thing is, I'm doing these evals, of course, with the prop firms, and you can only lose so much, and you can't take a necessary the same amount of risk that you want. Yeah, and you're right, RJ. I do. and I get mad at myself for missing the entry. So then I try, and this is where tick strike actually hurts me, because like right now, okay, actually, right now it's sending me a signal. But let's say say I missed this signal here. It's already down in these candles, and I might jump in here at the wrong spot because the tick strike's ticking, and that's exactly where it reverses. So when I'm, you can see here, I mark off what trades I should have taken or I would have taken, and it never is never in the middle of a trend. You know, Actually, I didn't mark these off, but I marked off yesterday. Somewhere there. So you can see how I mark these trades off. And you can see how often they would work. You know, like here, this is in the evening Asia session, looking for 15 points, 15, failure, 15, failure, 15. It says it's a 15-point profit target, 10-point stop loss. So, and, it works more often than not based on my criteria of where I would take a trade. And like I said, I have 20 weeks of data on a spreadsheet of 10 different instruments where this works. But RJ's right. I miss a signal on the 1 minute, and then I start trying to figure out how to get in, and whenever I get into an already trending move, it seems to go against me. So, the strat, I still believe in it, but I'm going to try and move to because obviously this has been beautiful. I mean, this is one short signal for the whole day. Well, this is on the 15-minute chart, and that happened right at London. I didn't take this. And you know why? Because it was the London Open, and I was afraid that it was going to reverse and it would be too wild. But when I'm charting, I don't look at London Opens or anything like that. I just would say I would take the trade. I can't spend any more money on Eval's Black Beauty, so it doesn't matter unless it's 100% off. I can't spend any more money. I need to move next month, so I need make sure I have the security deposit and all that. Money is very bad for me. And see that, and I think that's the other part of my psychological issues is that it doesn't take a lot of money to replace what I do during the day for money. If I could start making $150 a day, obviously everyone talks about, wanting to make 1,000 or whatever a day. $150 a day would be life changing for me. And I get so frustrated with myself that I haven't been able to do that after all this time. It's one good trade. And the fact that, even after I got funded with on the TCP, that I got one good day and then went backwards. Yeah, I mean, 100 a day would be good, but I mean, wait. Yep. Have a good weekend, RJ. Yeah, guys. So we're at the 9 hour mark, and I think we're gonna cut it here as NQ continues to work down toward RJ's 440 level. But we're gonna cut it here. Hope everyone has a great weekend. And I'll be back on Sharevision Sunday night and back on YouTube Monday morning. Have yourselves a great day, everyone, and thank you all for listening to me rant. We shall talk to you all next week. I occasionally will do supply and demand zones. Thanks, Coop. Have a great weekend, everybody. Thanks all. Bye. I hope you enjoyed today's live stream. If you did, I'll love if you hit the thumbs up button. Remember, we do stream every morning on YouTube and Twitch from 7:30 a.m. to 11 a.m. and every evening on Sharevision from 7:45 p.m. to 10:30 p.m. and every Friday from 2 to 4 p.m. Also, I'd love to have you follow me on social media. We're on Twitter at MightyOxTrading, Instagram at MightyOxTrading, and Reddit at r ox market trading. Have a great day.